I sit down after getting my Oreos, and the first thing I see is Matt spamming in my chat. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Hi, Matt, and hi, Rosie, if you're still here. I love y'all so much. The person I was talking to wanted to make sure I say hi to you. So here's my hi from them to you. How are y'all doing? Are my closed captions working? Yes, they are. I was eating Oreos. I went downstairs to get Oreos before stream. And I was eating my dark chocolate Oreos. When in doubt, I'm usually eating dark chocolate Oreos, especially in the evening. Dark chocolate Oreos? You know it, Dylan. They're my favorite. I feel like all of you should know that they're my favorite by this point. Right? I've talked about them quite a bit, right? You're so good. Dylan, how are you doing? How are y'all doing? I've talked about them? Okay, good. That's what I thought. I'd be very surprised if I hadn't. They're like my favorite. Alright, how are you? I'm alright. I am feeling slightly better than I was feeling yesterday, I think. I was slightly more productive. Not as productive as I wanted to be, but still slightly more productive, which is good. Good start. I finished playing Unpacking. It's a very short game, but very cozy and very nice. And I'm excited to play more of this game. Doing quite badly, but that's okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rosie. Anything you want to talk about? I send you my love. Anything I can help with, you let me know. Mostly just that I still don't have my meds. Oh yeah. I recently started a new medication and it's been kind of screwing me up a little bit. Which has kind of sucked. My hair looks good. Thanks. Honestly, I don't know what it's doing, but today was hair washing day and it always is a little more voluminous on hair washing day. So thanks. One thing I did want to note, I don't know if y'all, I don't know how involved y'all were. I know maybe some more than others, but I did cancel the community channel points challenge just because there were some logistical issues. I was thinking about it last night and there were some logistical issues that would have to be worked through. And I didn't want y'all to like go and spend all your points and then me have to end up like canceling them anyway, you know? So I went ahead and canceled the challenge, and if you put points into it, you should have gotten refunded on them. So, just so you know. Thanks for the hydrate and the don't slouch. Getting better at not slouching naturally, but I always slouch. I also did not wait until stream to drink water like I did yesterday. So I'm more hydrated. Doing better on that hydration, you know? Always a work in progress. You look hydrated, you know it. Proud of you for drinking water? Thanks. I'm proud of myself too. I still need to do better. And I even have on my phone, like every hour. No, not even every hour, like every 45 minutes, my phone sends me a notification saying, like, here's your reminder to drink water. And every time it pops up, I ignore it. Why do I do that? Why do I even have the notification if I'm just gonna ignore it, you know? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Welcome back, Rosie. I'll just start texting you hourly to drink water. I mean, if you... that's a lot of work. But, honestly, it probably will work. But don't actually do that. Yeah, I know that's a joke. Don't do that. Willpower is hard. Willpower is hard. Willpower is so hard. Mischief, how are you doing? I'm unemployed and very depressed. I could supply this service to you. I mean, I can't pay you for it, but if you're looking for something to do, you're always welcome to just like check in and make sure I'm drinking my water. Don't need to hear about willpower sick. Okay, Rosie. Also, it was funny and clever, and I did laugh. You're very much correct about all of those points. So, you're so pretty. I need to leave. Should I make myself less pretty so you can stay? You look like a 1940s Hollywood actress. I've never gotten that compliment before. That's interesting. Very unique. Thank you. I did figure out how to add, or at least enable the ability through the stream elements bot to add quotes. I need Dragon in here because Dragon was keeping track of a few random funny things I said in the past couple days or so. And I want to add them. If Dragon shows up tonight, I need to ask him about the quotes. At least I hope he was keeping track of a few. I think only mods and me can add quotes, Matt, unfortunately. Butts, indeed. I also played some DBD for the first time this week and made a lot of points because there's the event going on right now. It's a fun time. Also tried out the new updates to the interactions. A good time. I wasn't sure if I would like the new skill checks. They're not too bad. To work on Phantom Dumper. Yeah, you should. New skill checks. So when you get downed and the killer picks you up, instead of having to mash A and D over and over, you do a skill check that it like bounces back and forth. You still wiggle, it's just a skill check instead of mashing A and D. Rosie, what are you talking about? They also have this toggle interaction where, like, if you're working on a generator or healing someone or unhooking a person, stuff like that, you don't have to hold M1 down. You can just tap it and it'll toggle the interaction on and off. And I've liked that a lot too. I can take my drinks while I'm sitting on generators. When they made hook skill check instead of mashing, yeah. When I first saw like the prototype of it in the PTV, I wasn't sure if I would like it or not. Only because of the sounds it was making. I think they adjusted the sounds a little bit so it's not so anxiety inducing. But yeah, it's a lot more chill. Rosy Wozy Posy! Y'all in your Fortnite, I feel like I'm hanging out in a chat of like 10-year-olds. What? Is it because I did that thing? You're gonna tell me I'm like too cute again or something. I don't... what is Chuck Chuck? What is this? What is it? I'm scared of that thumbnail. I don't know, do I do I want to open that? Here, I'll open it. I do? Okay.
I checked the upstairs of that house, but not the underneath yet. There's a chest that's just down there. The storm is coming fast and you need heels to
Why?
We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just gone down. I revived him, now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map, go to the marked sheet. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can take me to Steamire, but not Loot Lake. I really love to chug jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. He said, hey broski, you got some heals in the shield pot? I need healing and I am only at 1 HP. Hey dude, sorry, I found nothing on this safari. I checked the upstairs of that house, but not the underneath yet. There's a chest that's just down there. The storm is coming fast and you need heals to prepare. I've got V-Bucks that I'll spend more than you can contend. I'm a cool pro Fortnite gamer. Cool pro Fortnite. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can take me to Steamire, but not Loot Lake. I really love to chug jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. Fortnite gamer, can we get a win this weekend? Take me to Loot Lake. Let's change the game mode and we can just go dominate. Let's hop on an ATK take me to the zone. I'm running kind of low on mats, I need to break some stone. Dressed in all his fancy clothes, he's got Renegade Raider and he's probably a pro. He just shot my back, I turn back and I attack. I just got a victory royale, a victory royale. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can take me to Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake. I really love to chug jug with you.
This is a
We
chug
can be
jug.
pro Fortnite gamers.
Chug jug is a healing thing in Fortnite? Chug jug is an item that heals both shield and health. Okay. Also, hi Tiff. I'm sorry that you and Dragon had to come in during that song. I see why you started singing that song in my chat, but I think I could have gone my whole life not hearing that song, you know? What has been seen cannot be unseen. What has been heard cannot be unheard. I needed that? How do you know? It was a good laugh, but like, it was very cringy. Sorry for showing them the greatest song ever. I don't know what to say to that. Sometimes you have to make your kids do something they don't want to do. Something they hate but they really need. See, I don't know if I really needed that in my life. You know? This is from Fez, yes. I do like the Fez soundtrack very much. Broccoli? Broccoli's delicious. I like broccoli. What are y'all talking about? Yes, Matt, thank you. Broccoli is so good. What is... Can I see what... Hold up. What? Broccoli doesn't apply here. What are we talking about anymore? I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I listened to that song and then things happened and now we're talking about broccoli and I don't know what to think. Hi Watson. Any flat tire hours in chat? Not me. I'm sorry I got a flat tire though. It sucks. I don't even know how to change a flat tire now that I think about it, and that's not a good thing. I should know how to change a flat tire, right? I should know. I have a spare in my car. I don't even know where the spare is in my car, to be quite honest. I think it's somewhere hidden under, like, my trunk space. Hardest part is turning the jack. Do I even own one of those? I don't think I own any of these things. Making me nervous. I need to be prepared. Sometimes when you smirk, you look like the hot butch dyke love interest in a 90s lesbian movie who smokes cigarettes and doesn't know how to flirt without teasing. I can get on board with that description, except for the smoking cigarettes part. Easy, you jack up the car and then swippy swappy. Oh, easy. So easy. Honestly, I don't know how to do anything with my car. I know how to drive it, and that's about it. I don't like cars. Cars scare me. I don't like driving. I want nothing to do with cars. Matt, what kind of question is that? Matt? Would you? What? I want to know the answer to your own question. You wouldn't help your uncle even if he couldn't get down? Disrespectful. Even if he couldn't get off? Hi, Leash. How you doing? Love you very much. Leash, I love that animated emote of yours. It's so cute. I need my own animated emotes, but I don't know what to do for any of my emotes. I still have like a million slots open. Oh my gosh, Rosie. I don't know what to say to that. Oh, Dragon, you're here. I figured out how I enabled the quote function on my chatbot. So if you remember any of my quotes, please? I know he's been here for a while, but we got distracted. I was distracted, okay? If you have any of the quotes that you remember, I will add them right now. I commissioned Kalek Mo, not Kalek Kung. I was gonna commission someone to animate, but it costs a lot and I'm too indecisive, though this way I can switch out static emotes if I want. Wait, is there like... I'll have to add them myself, Dragon. It's only for like mod and broadcaster only. If I go to my emotes, can you do like automatically animated versions? There's 5 custom Twitch free animations you can use. Oh, interesting. I might look into that. Okay. Here's one. Wait. Should I not say it with 2 hard C sounds? I don't... There's a K and a C. That's why I use 2 different sounds for it. Wiggle, slide, and rainbow. Oh, like those. Those are all auto-animated ones. I didn't know that. That's cool. I'll have to look into that. Maybe I can make some of the ones I already have animated. I stole an ID card off a drunk sleeping man in the game last night. Kayla stole our hearts. Oh no. You can have them back. I don't, like, as flattering as that is, I don't want to steal your hearts. I know, but working class people would just say Kayla come with 1 C. You sound damn... You damn college student. I'm not a college student. I'm post-college. Oh, thanks for shouting Leash out, Matt. Please follow Leash if you don't already. Leash was surviving real hard in DBD earlier today. I hung out for a little bit. It was fun. That's it for quotes so far. Thank you. Those are good quotes. We have 3 of them now. Watson, thank you for shouting out Matt. Hello, cool girl. I'm here after searching for Disco Elysium. Well, you've come to the right place. I will be playing Disco Elysium shortly. How are you doing? Welcome. Eric! Hi! Long time no see! I miss you. How are you doing? What's up, freaks? Pegging her for privileges. Wait, what? No one's pegged me for privileges. Is that how one gets privileges? Possibly. Have you been stressed today? Hope you're feeling a little better now. I have been, yes. I always feel better when I stream because I like hanging out with my friends, you know? My friends are nice and chill and cool most of the time. Except when they spam these nuts jokes in my chat over and over and over. You know, that's maybe not as cool, but I do, the weight of the world gets lifted off my shoulders when I hang out with my friends. Why have I been stressed? Just life stuff, work. I was thinking about, like, I've had some very, weird, like, communication issues with a couple family members and friends who I am very close with, and it's been very weird, and I don't like it very much. But I realized that we're currently going through a Mercury retrograde right now, so I'm just blaming it on the Mercury retrograde. Yeah. First time in like over a month you've been able to tune in. I mean, there's never any obligation to come hang out, but I always love seeing you in chat, Eric. Yeah, work sucks. I'm not looking forward to having to interview people tomorrow for work. Ugh. Kayla forgets we can clip her at any time. What did I say? What did I say? Wait, what is this a clip of me saying? Where did the communication issues come from? See, that's the thing. I don't really know. Like, I don't know. It's been very weird. And it's been with like several people all around the same times, which is also very weird. And I don't know if I'm just being a freak and I don't know how to talk to people anymore, or if I'm like unintentionally like insulting my friends or something. I don't know. It's been weird. I don't like it. So I've been very, well, I personally feel like I've been very closed off lately. I haven't been talking to a lot of people lately. And I don't really like often feel like I want to talk to people lately. Hi Feta, how are you? Welcome. Thanks again for the raid last night. I'm so sorry that I was ending right as you raided. Can I get a shout out for Feta? How was your stream last night? How was Disco Elysium last night? Where are you at? I'm pretty early on in the game, I think. Everything is broke at work for me too, so I blame Mercury. Just blame Mercury for everything. I need to go, I'm gonna follow you, and then I'm gonna make sure I come say hi in your stream sometime. I hope you've been enjoying Disco Elysium. Muted on time this time? Oh, no worries. No worries. No need to apologize. I felt kind of bad that I was ending after you were so kind to bring your community over. We have a Sup Freaks emote someday? That'd be pretty sick, I think. Maybe. Y'all need to put all of these emote suggestions in Discord so I can remember them, because I never remember them after I see them in chat. Could be both not knowing how to talk to people anymore and people getting more offended. Everybody going through it. You good? Yeah. Yeah. I think overall everything will be okay. I'm just kind of waiting it out a little bit, seeing how things land, and maybe revisiting some things in maybe a week or two. I did realize, so we're going through the first Mercury retrograde of the year. The second Mercury retrograde of the year starts on my birthday, which sucks. What kind of RNG is that? Loving DE just finished day 1? Okay, cool. I'm like just about to finish day 1. I'm like in the afternoon, evening of day 1 for me. January just sucks. Yeah, it does. That's also true. Probably for the best. My community is full of lunatics. Hey. Same. we're all fun and weird and, you know, chill and wild. It's a good time. Is this the year I finally joined Discord? Is it, Eric? Maybe. That's up to you. Up to you. If you join Discord this year, is my server the first server you're gonna join? Do I have the CoStar app? Yes, I do. Two questions, each more invigorating than the last. What is that fuzzy thing behind you? This? Hanging on my dresser? And two, wait for it, what is the volume of book series to my right? Okay, so question 2. This is the, what is it? Stormlight Archive, the first 3 books of the Stormlight Archive by Brandon Sanderson, which I still need to read. Dylan, if you are still here, forgive me, I still have not read Way of Kings. Now, these things that are fuzzy and hanging from my dresser, I'll show you. I have a couple of them. They're little, so they're Hawaiian. They're Hawaiian talisman. They're called in the Hawaiian language ikaika, and it's basically like the warrior helmets that Hawaiians would wear when going into battle. And these miniature versions of them are like talisman of like safety while traveling. So I have one in my car. I have a couple of them. I have a couple more hanging from my bedroom door right there. I have one hanging from my rear view mirror in my car, and it's just like a little like blessing of safety, you know? Held off asking about the fluffy thing for truly months. Why didn't you just ask, Rosie? You just ask. Definitely your server's the first. Nice. I can't wait. My tail, Rosie. No. In regards to the book series, never heard of it. Fuzzy voodoo dolls are great. Go cast a spell with your bad self. They're not voodoo. They're like, I don't know. It's more like a superstition, if anything. Yeah, I like collecting them. I collect a couple of them whenever I go. They're like, I always try to get like different colors and different patterns in the feathers and stuff like that. I think they're fun. And I like the symbolism and the meaning behind them. I'm here for 5 minutes and ask about the fluffy thing because I'm a real fan. Whoa, already? Dang. I didn't even know it was possible to become a real fan in 5 minutes. Congrats. You speed ran. whatever the past tense of speedrun is. You know I'm a fake fan. I only come here for attention. Everyone knows it. Rosie, you're the most loyal out of everyone in chat, and everyone knows it. Okay, well, don't call me sweet cheeks. I don't like that very much. I'm gonna delete that message because I don't like that very much. But you are welcome to hang out here. Just don't call me weird names like that. I was not fishing for that. I know you weren't. It's all good. Okay. I'm gonna start the game because I've been thinking about it all day and I want to play it. And I move so slow through this game and I want to make more progress. I apologize. The ensuing embarrassment has proven too much to bear. Goodbye and thank you for having me during these trying times. You're welcome. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. And thanks for your apology. Oh man, did you really clip me stuttering over how to say that? Great. You know, Lindsay had her 2-year affiliate anniversary the other day. And we were all watching some old Lindsay clips. And it made me look through like my clips of my channel. And I don't have a lot of them, to be quite honest, which is fine. But like, do I want clips of me stuttering over my words? It was so cute, I had to. That's fine. We're all gonna look at this in the future one day, and I'm gonna cringe as I listen to my own voice, and it'll be really funny looking back on it. I do, Rosie, one of my favorite clips that you've clipped of me is the one where I'm talking to Iggy. We can watch it right now, it's so cute. Because I know you put it in my Discord. This one. Hold up. Iggy? Look at her. Yes, ma'am. Look how long my hair was.
Hello.
It was 2 months ago.
Beautiful. You are absolutely gorgeous. A stunner. Look at your big ears. I love them.
So cute. I love that clip. It's so cute. I hate listening to my voice, but that clip is so precious. And I sent it to my brother because Iggy is my brother's dog. And he thinks it's really cute too. One day you'll need to edit some clips into a channel trailer so new viewers will know what you're all about. They just gotta hang out for like 5 to 10 minutes in this chat and they'll know. Or just read my bio. My bio is 1 sentence and it's I think it does the job. It's funny and it's engaging, and if it's engaging, it's useful for growing your brand. See, okay, here's the thing. I have like a whole like tangent and discussion I can talk about of this. I don't like having a personal brand because that makes me feel like I'm a commodity. I don't like feeling like a commodity, so I never want to like feel like I'm branding myself in any which way. Like the things that I have available that may be branding, such as like my theme for my channel or like my emotes, stuff like that, those are just things I think are fun and I like to keep consistent just because I'm like a bit of a control freak like that. But like I never want to market myself as a streamer because all I really do here is just like talk to my friends and hang out and I play games, and I don't want like I don't want that to be I don't care about like bringing in new people, to be quite honest. Like I just want to hang out, you know, and if no one watches me, that's fine. I have a fun time hanging out with myself here. Unpopular opinion, I do not enjoy channel trailers. I think they take away the streamer's momentum and don't give an accurate read of how they are. Are you talking about channel trailers or like raid videos? I feel like those can kind of be conflated a little bit. I think channel trailers are what you view when like the streamer is offline and you visit their channel. It shows like a little trailer. Raid videos could be the same, like repurposed as channel trailers, I suppose, but like I don't think I would ever do like a raid video myself, just because I do kind of feel that like you're kind of stopping in the middle of like what you're doing to show like these highlights, and even though sometimes they're funny and I do like seeing like the clips, I don't want to interrupt my stream for that, you know? And before Kayla doesn't want to grow brand. Yeah, you got me. You want to raise capital? I don't want capital. I don't want anything from this. I just want to be here and play my games. Thanks for the hydrate, Tiff. Like I don't want any, like I don't really want anything from y'all. Like I always feel very honored that y'all want to chat and hang out, and that's very kind and I appreciate it very much, but like you don't owe me anything. I'm sure y'all know that. What if the channel trailer is just Kayla Moan and that's it? That's a good idea. I think the one person with the raid vid I generally enjoy is Conky. He has a great, like, because his is like a sitcom opening. I love Conky so much. He's so funny. Oh my goodness.
Sometimes things that are expensive are worse.
Kalak moan for charity, woo bark bark a wooga help.
LP, hi! 6 months at tier 3? Wow, LP, I love you so much. Woo, bark, bark, wooga, help! LP, I love you. Thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Thank you for the tier 3. Enjoy your Kalic Moan. Welcome back to the void. Mostly raid videos, but channel trailers are too. Just just a little bit of a VOD is usually good for that for me. And well, yeah, I can see what you mean. I also feel like I don't ever see any channel trailers because I never visit a stream or a channel while they're offline. Because pretty much everyone I watch I've found through a raid while they were live, you know? To be honest, I did an honest explanation earlier when asked in chat why I don't have a guide the raid channel point thing. Yeah, I was there when you were talking about that, and I totally 100% agree with your reasoning, and I think that's I think that makes sense, and I support that a lot, Leash. Raid videos are also more useful for large streamers who sometimes need a moment to handle a raid with their mods. That makes sense. I can see that being a reason for that. Raise capital, i.e. bring in any money for charity or otherwise. Well, see, yeah, I mean, but the point of me streaming is not to raise money for charity. That's just something I'm doing with the money because I don't want the money, right? It's great that y'all have enabled me to donate more to charity, and we have worked together to donate money for charity, but that's not that's not the whole premise of the channel, you know? That's not why I'm here. This is Bastion's soundtrack. The Bastion soundtrack is one of my absolute favorite soundtracks. What if the channel trailer is a compilation of everything I missed in the last month or so? What was I doing a month ago? Eric, a month ago I finished Horizon Zero Dawn. I went over my New Year's resolutions. I played Nuts. I played some DBD. And I played a handful of shorter games. That's all you really missed. Not a whole lot, to be quite honest. Time disco. I did a live, how are you? Time to disco. Time of disco, time to disco, they both work. I'm just saying, trying to say you can do anything. Yeah, no, I know I can do anything. But just because I can do anything doesn't mean I have to do anything. Type 1 in chat if Kayla's a Pog legend and you love her channel. Thanks for the ones. Y'all are funny. Last I watched, you were in the middle of Horizon Zero Dawn. Yeah, I finished it. It was pretty good. The ending? Maybe not what I expect. Well, it is what I expected in general, but also it ended just kind of shortly, I think. I'm still making my way through the rest of the side quests though. Sometimes I open it up and I work on like a side quest or two here or there. Brain is half asleep? Hey, no worries. My brain is always half asleep. Just here for karaoke? Not from me, from whatever my name is in the game. Do I even have a name in Disco Elysium? I don't even know. Can't load the English language module? My brain can't English language a lot of the time either. When I was a child, I had a stutter. I had a bad stutter, so I had to go to speech therapy for it. So I had a hard time speaking. Sometimes if I get like really nervous or really overwhelmed, I do start stuttering a lot again. But I think for the most part, I don't really stutter anymore. I remember thinking I was so cool because I could miss class and go to like a special class where I practiced speaking. I I'd love to see you sing karaoke. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. I am not a good singer. I can carry a basic tune. But I'm not anything special. I've never actually gone to like a karaoke bar and done karaoke. I remember doing karaoke with friends in the art studios in college, but that's really about it. Did you refund? Yes. Yeah, if y'all weren't here at the beginning of stream, I did mention that I canceled the community channel points challenge just because of some logistics issues. I don't know if I could actually go through with it if or like we could go through with it if we completed it, so I didn't want to wait until y'all put in all of the points and then turns out it couldn't work, so I just went ahead and canceled it. And if you did put points into it, you should have gotten them refunded. Odds Kayla can sing wonderfully? No. I was in a choir class in 6th and 7th grade, and that was about it. And I sung as quietly as possible so people could not hear my voice. Disney Princess Pipes low key? No. Never. We're doing a dream journal entry tonight. Okay. We haven't done one of these in a while. Let me open up my dream journal, which is just a note on my phone. Would have been baby Kayla if I had the points. You gotta save up. Save up those points. Okay, here we go. This dream was from the night of Friday, March 2nd, 2018. So this dream, sometimes I have dreams that are just like a bunch of like vignettes. They're not like a whole like narrative. They're just kind of little tiny like individual stories. So this one was that kind of deal. I think they were connected, but I don't remember enough to know how they were connected. My family still lived on insert old street name here. Redacted. The only change is that my parents' bedroom is in a separate building structure, like a guest house but for the master bedroom. Next thing I remember is my aunt and uncle picking up me and my dad, presumably from some airport. Not in Arizona though. That's where my aunt and uncle lived at the time I had this dream. They picked us up in a tan-colored Scion boxy car. So okay, Eric, you know your car? Basically your car, but tan-colored. That had an inside like a limousine. And my speaking of karaoke, my dad was doing karaoke while the view from the windshield was actually digital and kept zooming in and out and kept showing me different views of different windows. The next thing I remember is going on an interdimensional trip with people from the art department to Seattle, while the rest of the group went to 2 other places. I was the only one in the group going to Seattle. When I got there, I kept seeing signs for Colorado. I got in a bus taxi thing. It was all very futuristic, and it took me somewhere. I felt like I was on a plane because for some reason I had views of the land below from very high up. I got to my destination, which I think was some house, and the kids inside the house kept appearing and disappearing through invisible portals. The next thing I remember is being a large dimensionless entity floating in outer space. People were explaining to me their way to feed stars so they could keep living. They targeted several stars and shot rays of magnesium and something else at them. I remember being confused because it would take many light years to reach the star, and by the time it reached the star, it would most likely already be dead, but still appear alive to us. I was also confused as to why/how rays of magnesium and something else would feed a star. And that's it. If you ever want to feed a star, just shoot rays of magnesium at it. I think I've mentioned this before. I think I talked about this when I was playing Abzu and I was talking about the ocean, but a lot of my dreams take place in outer space, and I have no idea why that is. I love the journal entries so much. Leash, I loved hearing you read your journal entries today. It was so cute, so precious. War in it. Tan color? What do you mean? What does that even mean? Like the color of your name, LP. It's like a tan color. I love my boxy car and all others. Eric, your little boxy car is so iconic to you. I can't imagine you having any other car. Please explain what a magnesium ray is and I'll gladly try it. I don't know what it is. That's the thing. My dream brain was like, yeah, you're gonna, like, it was almost like a laser beam, but it was made of magnesium. The spelling was awful. That's the part of the charm. Oh, milk of magnesia? Yeah, that's that's a laxative. Which contains magnesium. But like it's not quite the same of what I was talking about. Magnesium lasers are actually a thing. Wait, what? Is my dream self secretly a genius? Can you feed stars with them? That's what I want to know. Magnesium lasers. Wild. I wish I knew what the other thing I was shooting at the stars was. What if we got Freaky Friday'd? What would you do first waking up as me? I'd eat some breakfast and take a shower. Using lasers to etch magnesium. Oh, that's not the same. That's not the same.
You know what, Helena?
Cobb,
You don't deserve this big
hello.
Toblerone.
Hi, Cobb. Hi, Cobb and friends. How you doing? Here's a shout out for you. How is Wind Waker? How are you doing? Please follow Cobb if you don't already. They are a very pog speedrunner. It's been a while since I've been in one of your streams, but I was lurking quite a bit a few weeks ago when you were doing your museum speedrun in Animal Crossing, and I thought it was so interesting. I loved watching you do that. I got my hopes up reading magnesium laser etching. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Making some progress in a Wind Waker randomizer. Cool. I've never done a randomizer. I'm kind of scared of randomizers, to be quite honest. Though I have been thinking about like doing some Breath of the Wild bingos. I think that would be fun. I want to do a bingo. Just a very casual, chill bingo. Yeah, we can play bingo, Rosie. Museum run was so much fun. I want to do some more AC runs soon. I think I want to learn Golden Rod or Golden Net. Whoa. I have not even... my Animal Crossing file, I'm like 400 hours in and I still have not gotten any recipes for any golden tools at all. I don't know how to do it. I'm not good enough at Animal Crossing, I guess, but that'd be really cool. What was your final time for that museum run, by the way? It was like a equivalent of a couple days, wasn't it? I want to watch you play Breath of the Wild. I want to watch me play it too, but I want to watch you stream it for sure. Eric, one of my goals for this year for stream is to do what I consider a ultra hard or ultra master mode Breath of the Wild playthrough, which like it's not, what makes it ultra hard is just master mode plus like change all the written and spoken language so I can't understand anything. So I want to see if I can play the game that way. But that's one of my goals for this year, Eric. So I'm sure at some point within the next 11 months you will see me play quite a bit of Breath of the Wild on stream. 39 hours, 58 minutes or something, just short of 40 hours. Sick. Are you doing that as just like a personal thing, or like are you able to make that like an actual category on the speedrun.com? You will become fluent in something maybe? I don't know about that, but I think it'd be fun. The casual file is the same though, it's nowhere near done the museum. A lot different when you're not concerned with villagers or decorating. That's true. I guess I've spent most of my time like terraforming and decorating and stuff. Yeah. Speaking of Animal Crossing, though, I just remembered that the last time I played, I like bought turnips and I never sold them. They're all spoiled now. And I probably lost like 500,000 bells. Oh no. Goldenrod and Golden Net are real categories. Full Museum is not. They don't have rules for segmented runs, so the only official categories are runs that can be done in a single session. Oh. What's the general time for the Goldenrod and Golden Net? Single session. Seems wild to me that you can do that in a single session. Rosie, I don't think... Like, Animal Crossing doesn't really punish you for not playing. Like... I guess the turnips are kind of in that realm, but like other than that, like that's... It doesn't like ruin like the gameplay experience, personally. Goldenrod is like 5 hours and Golden Net is 7 hours. Oh, that's very fast. I'm gonna have to watch some of those runs, get some tips. Getting me a nice Golden Net or a Goldenrod. Should only spoil while the game clock is running. But the whole premise of the game is that it like runs in real time. I mean, it's not the whole premise, but that's like a major mechanic of the game. Yeah, no, I totally get it. It does suck, and I do get annoyed when I have wasted many hundreds of thousands of bells only to like not get any return on investment on them. I ordered DoorDash and I requested taquitos. However, they gave me churros instead of taquitos. I want a churro. Can I have a churro? Gonna lurk while I decompress from stream. No worries. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid, Cobb. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the churro, Dragon. So Dragon, you could like still eat your churros, but then like on DoorDash, you can like say there was a problem with your order and get credits and then reorder your taquitos if you want. Yeah, tell them you didn't, just tell DoorDash that you didn't get what you ordered. And they'll give you like DoorDash credits. 'Cause that's what I did when they gave me my wrong order once. Oh, they might be out? That sucks. Where are they from? Oh, Eric, that emote is so cute. Little shy emote. Never had a normal churro? I haven't had churros many times in my life, but when I have had them, they're pretty good. Decide with my order, and if they're out, I have merchant recommendation selected. From El Pollo Loco, I do not like El Pollo Loco. I've been there once and I hated it. I've never had their churros though, or their taquitos, so maybe that is a redeeming quality. Flirting with a cute person I met on Lex, and I feel good about myself. Hell yeah, Rosie. Proud of you. I will hype you up. I think someone must have gifted me a random sub when I was watching a random channel. Yeah, I get random gift subs to a couple channels that I don't really ever watch. Sometimes I follow them like after a raid or something, but I don't ever really watch them, but I do get a couple random gift subs every once in a while. I'm just so gay, I know you are. You're so cute. Only like El Pollo Loco for their chicken salad or protein bowls. Why did you get their taquitos? You're too kind, never. Taquitos are part of the chicken salad. What? Who puts taquitos in a chicken salad? Wait, are they in a chicken salad? Or are they like on the side? Do they come as a side of the chicken salad? What is going on? What are they doing at El Pollo Loco? They sit on top. Seems kind of sus to me. Taquitos aren't my fave in general. I like a nice flauta. Just so odd to get churros with a chicken salad. That's fair. Okay. I said I was gonna start the game like 45 minutes ago and I never did. But now I should actually start the game, right? I had Steam pulled up and I just never opened the game. I want to start the game. Game is right here. If we're gonna make decent progress tonight, I gotta play the game. Oh, by the way, I know no one in chat can add quotes, but I think y'all can still access the quotes if you just type like exclamation point quote in chat. Yeah, there you go. Rosie got to it first, Dragon. It's probably on a little bit of a cooldown. Oh, I think it's just the cooldown. Yeah, it's just a cooldown. Okay, I was kind of thinking that maybe before I like really get into anything tonight, I should take some time and like maybe read about the skills. But I feel like that is kind of boring. What do y'all think? Because I think these are important to know about, but there's a lot of them. Maybe I just read like the one sentence overview of it. Live your best gamer life. If you want to read the skills, don't let us stop you. I mean, yeah, I guess. feel like it will probably be interested. I'm probably gonna lurk anyhow, but that's just because this game is less my fan. That's fair. I don't blame you, and that's also like a good point. I just like, this is the same struggle I had with Horizon Zero Dawn. Is like, I don't want to spend like most of the game or most of my stream time and most of my game time like reading background things in menus, you know? But I think if I can maybe keep it short, I can do this. Like, there was so much like background lore in, but like Control, I had the same problem because like a lot of the story was so like it was most of like the background story was found in the documents you picked up, and I like didn't want that. I wanted the background story to be given to me through gameplay and like cutscenes and stuff like that. Same with Horizon. Horizon had so much, and it got really annoying after a while. Most of the information Encyclopedia told me, I retained nothing. Encyclopedia gives me a lot of information that is like maybe interesting, but not really like useful in the context of what I need it. It's like a lot of like world building information, which is like fine, but like not really what I want. Yeah, Cicada, I'm learning that. I'm learning that. I've noticed that. I love when real gamers get so mad that people want digestible information in an aesthetically appealing package that doesn't take 100 hours of commitment. I mean, I just, like, this game I don't mind reading so much because the game is primarily like dialogue and stuff like that. The like Control and Horizon Zero Dawn for me are primarily action based, and so I don't want to spend my time reading. Just like give it to me in context, you know? Yeah, exactly, Rosie. Okay, I'm just gonna go through all of these and just, so the overview has like a 1-sentence like summary of what the skill is. So I'm just gonna go through those real quick. Intellect, capacity to reason, obvious. Logic, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Encyclopedia, call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. How fascinating, I don't really know, but that's all good. Rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Okay, that's interesting. I would not have thought drama would help me lie. That's good to know. Conceptualization, understand creativity, see art in the world. Okay, this one I want to look a little more into because I feel like the times I've seen conceptualization pop up, it hasn't really felt like creativity. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist carpery to Revachol's arabesque architectural style, Didgeridoo, and even the concept of hardcore, and then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. is ostentatious, demanding, grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. So this sounds interesting. I don't know why I really have this as a skill for this game, but I think it's interesting. Conceptualization and Inland Empire are my absolute favorites. Interesting. Empathy and Shivers. I'll get there in a minute. I haven't seen Shivers at all. I haven't seen quite a few of these at all yet, I feel like. Visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. Okay. I've seen this a few times and that makes sense. Volition, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. I put my first skill point into that because I had issues with my morale. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? High levels Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? This one seems to go maybe along with conceptualization a little bit. They're both very, like, abstract. I love how much you love this game, LP. It makes me happy. This game does seem really cool, but I'm scared of how interested you might be. Why? Why is that? Why are you scared of how interested? Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Okay, that makes sense. Authority, intimidate the public, assert yourself. Okay. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Oh, interesting. Makes me more cop-like. Inland Empire sort of makes you see the world like it's a David Lynch movie. Sick! Suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master. I would say conceptualization romanticizes the environment. That kind of makes sense. I can see that. I relate to like conceptualization a bit just because I know how to, I'm an artist and I know how to talk about art and like have weird abstract conversations about that kind of thing. So this one like speaks to me. Welcome back, Feta. No worries. You're going intellect build? I guess. I didn't like... When it gave me the archetypes, I chose from one of the archetypes at the very beginning, and the one that spoke to me most was the intellect-based one. So it just felt more like me personally. So that's why I chose it. I didn't choose at random. That's a lie. LP. Ended up empath for mine. My character is an idiot, but he's nice. That's nice. I like that. Endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Okay. Pain threshold, shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. So what's the difference between endurance and pain threshold? Metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the tool health pools in the game. Enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on. Oh, so this gives me, like, it improves my ability to take damage. This is almost more dangerous. Because I take damage, but I ignore the effect of it on me, I guess. You will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. One psyche is probably the hardest build in this game. You know, I've only, like, died twice, and it was because I took hits to my morale, and I did not realize my morale would be taking so many hits. So that comment makes sense. Play with the same build you did? Interesting. Endurance is actually health. Pain threshold is like when you bite your tongue and you hold your instinct to scream. Okay. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Electrochemistry has been the most annoying thing that I've encountered so far. Every time they've come up, they're telling me to indulge in my alcoholism, which is annoying. I say no every time. Shivers, raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. It's like a spine chill. It's like a sixth sense. Maybe a little paranoia. Okay. Half-light, let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh. Flight or fight. Fight or flight response. Enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. Injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to ever act again. Okay. Ultra attuned to the world. It's like like an adrenaline rush, it seems like. All my homies hate electrochemistry. Most RPGs, they usually go big dumb guy, so it's nice to change it up for this one. That's interesting. I don't feel like I have like a type. I don't have a lot of experience in RPGs, so. I guess you kind of figured out that your stats are like your party members in an RPG game? Yeah. Or, I mean, the stats are just like stats in D&D, like when I'm rolling a perception check, you know? They also gave me a cheese quesadilla to make up for no taquitos. I still don't know how to feel about the order. Is it a good quesadilla? I don't know if you care, but your host notification doesn't work if you have one. It should work. I don't know why it wouldn't. I can't check it right now, but that's good to know. I can look into that. Thank you for letting me know. Stream Elements is a bit weird because sometimes raids come in as hosts So I know I do know I have a host alert. Sometimes raids come in as hosts, and if people like manually host, I don't know if that even works at all, so who knows. Full strength, no intellect, no charisma, full luck. Holy moly. That sounds interesting. Sounds fun. Hasn't been working for a while, but I haven't wanted to bring it up because I didn't want to seem like I wanted praise for her. Oh, no, that's totally fine. I do appreciate the hosts. If any of y'all do host me and I didn't see it, I'm so sorry. I didn't know the alert wasn't working properly. Thanks for letting me know. I do appreciate it though. So if you do host and get no alert, let me know. Okay, where was I? Hand-eye coordination. This kind of is self-explanatory. Test host to confirm. No alert. What? Hold up. This is gonna bother me. I can emulate alerts. Post event.
So cute. She sometimes takes a little pack of mayonnaise.
Yeah, so that's
and
my
she'll
host
squirt it in her
alert.
mouth all over, and then she'll take an egg and kind of. She calls it a mayonnaise. Are you okay?
I don't feel so good.
Sometimes raids come in with that alert, and I don't know why. But that is a host. I love Arrested Development. I love that clip so much. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't work. That's weird. I need to change up my whole alerts anyway. Because I don't like how they're set up anyway. So I just need to redo them. And maybe they'll work after I redo them. I don't know. Anyways, getting back to the game. Perception, see, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Okay. Reaction speed, quickest to react, an untouchable man. Makes sense. Savoir faire, sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. So this is like stealth. Yeah? Well, this also says, I remember reading a little bit about this last night. It says it urges you to be disco. So I guess being disco is being stealthy. Interfacing, master machines pick locks and pockets. Okay. Composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. Okay. Okay. Psyche, power to influence yourself and others. Physique, how well your body is built. Motorics, how well you move your body. Okay. I think I have a good general overview of what these mean. I may need to reference a few of them if I ever see them come up in the game. But yeah, I think I'm good. Thinking too much, but that's just me. I overthink everything. That's just part of how I play games. I overthink every little interaction, which I mean, maybe I shouldn't do that, but I just like being careful and deliberate with my choices. Okay, what am I doing right now? Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. I can do that right now. That one's easy. Access the harbor and ask for Everett Claire's help. I'm scared of doing that. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. Okay, this is where we ended last night. We figured out that there's a lady. There's a lady. Here for the thinking. Thinking is overrated. Overthinking is maybe overrated, but I think thinking is good. Thinking is important. Never had a thought once in your life? No thoughts, head empty? All my homies hate thoughts. What? What are y'all on about? Overthinking is actually underrated? No. Oh, I need to figure this out. I don't know how to figure that out. Ask around for tattoos' possible meanings. So just like random people. Sing karaoke. I don't know where to get a tape from. Find all armor pieces. Get the boots off the victim's feet. In order to succeed, 1, the body has to be down, 2, the autopsy has to be finished, and 3, Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to processing without getting a hold of the boots. Track down the gun. Okay. This one, I'm gonna start with this one because this is the most simplest one to start with, I think. Do I have a pole? Nah. This guy I hate. He's a racist and I hate him. He was the literal worst. Kuno, I'm back for you, my dude.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid. I really want to figure out what's going on with this kid. Really badly. I talked to Mignana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here.
Bye,
Grief in the Kuno.
Rosie.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
I don't have anything else to say to him. Are there anything? Is there any new things under
The
these?
fuck about it?
No, there's not.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno?
Yeah.
The fuck do you...
No.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
What in the British is this? The people in this game have very interesting accents, Leash. Kuno S is this...
Kuno doesn't...
There's another kid over here who's yelling stuff to us across the fence. Okay, so that one's done. This didn't go anywhere. That's fine. I guess. I mean, I'm supposed to get the boots off the
The man
body.
before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled
Yeah, we know
with decaying
this.
veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
I can't do anything.
The material
The
appears
boots, I
delicate
think.
and fragile. These are clearly not boots.
Yeah,
They're armor. The
Yeah.
cadaver slowly
that didn't go anywhere. I was wondering if I could do anything with the boots before we get him down, but it looks like I'm gonna have to get the body down before I try to get the boots off him. Also, it did mention in that task that Kim would not approve, so it'll have to be done secretly and sneakily. So, access the harbor and ask for Everett Claire's help. Can I just like walk up to him with my crowbar and rubber gloves and one green shoe? I'm just doing Genshin dailies and I hear all this. It's good stuff. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking on this one. Nobody comes close to Measurehead. I'm about to come close to Measurehead. When will we find the other shoe? I don't know. I gotta get past this guy in order to get to Claire.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Shoes are overrated. Like overthinking. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
I don't know what that means. His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, is that like alcohol? Al-Ghul? Alcohol?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
It means alcohol.
Yep. Do you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
He nods approvingly.
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Yep, we've got we knew before. Like, it has been mentioned from other people that he is also racist. I think Joyce told us that he was racist. But yeah, we have encountered another racist.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
This has nothing to do with why I'm here.
Your life and the life of your race revolve around Al Ghul. It has everything to do with why you're here.
You're right, I'm a servant of Al Ghul, but I still need that body down from the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yeah. Hope you get to kick Measurehead's ass at some point. Well, me too. My physique stats are not that great, so I'd really have to buff up these stats before I even try, I think. Because he is a very large man. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Okay.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
I don't want to push him out of the way. That's bad. Measurehead, yeah. It's about my sentiment towards him as well. I don't want to say you're right about all this. I just like want him to like move past the racist stuff for the time being and help me get the body down. That's all I want. But he keeps going on these little diatribes. This is not gonna get anywhere either. How dare you not betray your morals? Oh! I don't like any of these answers. This is not gonna go anywhere. This is not gonna go anywhere. This may go somewhere, but I don't want to say you're right about all this. And then obviously this is going nowhere is not going to get me anywhere either. So I kind of hate all of my options here. Don't know what to do. The game tracks your dialogue options too. If you choose saying something racist, you're gonna have points in racism. See, okay, that worries me because I think I accidentally made a dialogue choice last night that I was trying not like to choose the not racist option, and I think the options were vague enough that I accidentally chose a racist option, and that I keep thinking about it. I still think about it, and I feel very bad about it. Should we vote? Y'all can vote if you want. Just put whatever number you think I should choose in chat. I'm not gonna do the in-game voting thing, but if y'all wanna put what you think I should choose. Five. Might get new information or an item to get around Measurehead. That's true. Accidentally Racist is the name of a comedy movie from Adam Sandler. Sounds like it could be. 4 from LP? Really? LP, are you for real? I want to know. I would love to know your reasoning behind choosing 4. That surprises me a little bit. Two? Dylan wants me to start a fight. They all have like 10 seconds. Any last minute votes? Did I save? No, of course I didn't. I have not learned my lesson. No reason to say my reason. That makes me think he's gonna like beat me up if I choose that option. And I'm gonna die. And then I'll have to deal with the consequences of not saving again. Okay, I'm choosing 5. It's going nowhere.
Get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
2 will get you into a fight, yeah. I mean, that's obvious to me. Find out who's the lady driver. These are not like organized very well, which is annoying to me. I want similar tasks grouped together. I can see which tasks are kind of related to others and which are less important. Okay, so I guess I can work on asking around about the lady driver and asking about the tattoo's possible meaning. Sing karaoke? Apparently, I really want to sing karaoke. I've had this task since the very beginning of the game. I need a sad song on tape to do that, though. I know Dragon has been waiting for karaoke. What's my go-to karaoke song? I've not done a whole lot of karaoke in my life, but when I do, the times I have done karaoke, I usually go for like, Usually go for like Mr. Brightside or something by Depeche Mode or Tears for Fears. So, yeah. I once sang, what Depeche Mode song was it? Oh shoot. Oh, now I gotta look it up. Hold on. Oh, okay. I once sang Strange Love with one of my art professors. In karaoke during one of my classes once. And that was an interesting time. That song has some very interesting lines in it, and it was kind of funny to sing those lines with my professor. Depeche Mode, that's gutsy? You think so? I love Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode is catchy though. I was actually gonna ask if it's Mr. Brightside, really? I love the Killers. They're so good. Can you guess what kind of karaoke songs? Well, okay. In my conversations with you, Dragon, you've mentioned that you like Talking Heads and you like Steely Dan. So like, based on that, I just think you're like singing some like classic like 70s or 80s like alt rock or something. But like honestly, I can't really tell. Besides that. Definitely go for like Backstreet Boys. Let's go, LP. Which Backstreet Boys song? It's a nice safe answer. Yeah, I think so. I could also maybe go for like some good old like nostalgia. When I was like 11, I think High School Musical came out, and so I would also probably sing something from High School Musical as well. You let me know when you think you figured it out. Does that mean I was wrong? Not because I truly wanted it, but because all my favorite songs will not be in karaoke? Aw. What songs would you like to see in karaoke? I've been lurking, but I need to know what you'd pick for me. Oh no! This is too much on the spot, y'all. I'm like trying to like think like out like of all the things I know about Dragon, things I know about Proto, the things I know about LP, like what kind of music do I think they would sing in karaoke? And that's kind of scary. Yeah, I know Proto. I like honestly, like my initial thought is like I have no idea for you, but maybe I think about it and get back to you. Dylan, I might have to. Actually, no. I Dylan, I know exactly what song you would sing. It's that song on your OnlyFans. I'm gonna say the answer is not in the zone of, is in the zone of not right, but also not wrong. Okay. Dragon, I think I need to talk a little more about music with you to get a better sense. Same with all of you. You're a basic heavy metal head? Really? Proto likes Disney, that's true. Sing karaoke songs from the 50s to the 2000s. I mean, I feel like all of us have. You know what other song I would also sing? But I don't think I could pull it off because my voice is not that great for it. I would love to sing What's Up by Four Non Blondes. Mostly for the memes, but I also just really like that song too. Dylan, would you not sing that song? I don't even know what song that is, but would you not sing it? It'd be a hit, yeah, it would. It'd be iconic, and I could just have like He-Man like going off in the background too. I wouldn't sing that song, I only dance to that song. Okay, fine. Dylan, you would maybe also sing Take Control. Would you not? I could see you singing that song. All 8 minutes of it. Barbie Girl? That's pretty classic too. Proto would do Barbie Girl? Wait, okay. Now I really want to do a karaoke night with all of you. You'd sing Take Control? Yeah. I knew you would. Proto, you gotta do the voices too. You get a nice like deep Ken voice and then also like a high-pitched Barbie voice. I have heard your voice before, Proto. And I'm trying to imagine you singing that song. Okay, moving on. We gotta focus. Okay, I think my best bets for these tasks right now are asking around about the tattoos and asking around about the lady driver. Karaoke is so cool, but I would never have enough confidence to embarrass myself. See, yeah, it's scary. Like, it's real scary. But, like, I think you just gotta, like, really just own it, you know? You gotta get into that, like, headspace. You gotta, like, I don't think anyone sings karaoke because they're good at singing, really. It's more like we all know we're not that great of singers, most of us at least, and so we're all just having a good time, you know? It is embarrassing, but it's like a collective embarrassment. Like, I know it's embarrassing to hear myself sing, but also sometimes when I hear some of my friends sing, I am embarrassed for them. I did a mean NSYNC performance once on a cruise. Wow. Dylan. Still wondering about the badge? Okay. Like, same, but also I feel like my chances of finding the badge are so small. Didn't you, like, mention last night, like, what if it's just been in my, like, room this whole time? I could go check my room again. Are you singing a meme song? Yeah. I think my meme song would, like, all of the songs I've mentioned so far have probably been more, like, serious songs. Not like serious, but like not meme songs for sure. And I think my meme song, if I had to choose one, would probably be the safety dance by Men Without Hats. I just really like that music video. It's so ridiculous and funny and fun. I would just have like a grand old time singing that song for the memes. Anyways. I know, Dylan, isn't it? It's so weird, but I love it so much. I just have suspicions you weren't the only person in your room last night. Oh, really? I do not have that suspicion, but that's interesting. I could go check real quick. I'm gonna go do some more investigating in my own bedroom. I've definitely done a lot more talking this stream. I've done like nothing in the game. I've just been talking, which is fine. I'm having a good time. But I keep getting distracted. I'm not gonna make any progress. I know I say this a lot, but don't feel pressured on doing stuff. I know. That's something I'm trying to work on. I feel very pressured on doing stuff. Like, honestly, I didn't feel that pressured to doing stuff in game until I played Horizon Zero Dawn, and then I felt very pressured to do things because it just took so long for me to play. So now I'm very self-conscious about it. Kim, welcome to my humble abode. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
We got info from empathy, savoir-faire, and endurance all at once. I'm sorry for this. This is where the magic happens. Never.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door like he'd like to leave. I don't blame you. What's this? It's my other shoe! Yo, I got my other shoe! Wait. Give me my shoes. I'm wearing both my shoes! Matt would definitely sing Party Rock Anthem in karaoke. Wouldn't you, Matt?
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Hell yeah.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Two baby crocodiles. Aww. Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Yeah, I know. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy.
Oh, they healed my
Feels
morale.
Like the only
I did
good
not
thing
need
about
healing.
you right now, truth be told.
That's nice.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
Is that a bed?
The sheets look awful.
It doesn't look like a bed at all.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, cool. Wait, what is this? Oh, a locked door? Connects to the other room? That's interesting. There's not really anything in my room other than my other shoe. It's nice to find my other shoe. But that's really it. Yeah, it looked like a couch or like a futon. Shoe is probably worth it, very true. I knock on other people's doors. Oh, I'm just trying to bust in to the doors, okay.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Okay. Fine. Imagine walking on the mud with only your socks on. Yeah, I hate that. I think about that every time I see a Dwight in DVD playing on the swamp map. Because there's a Dwight cosmetic in DVD that is just like him in sweatpants and socks. And I once encountered a Dwight with that cosmetic on the swamp map, and it was disgusting. I hated the sound of it. It was so bad. Worse than barefoot, 100%. Can I talk to you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I like my greeting like I am the law. Are we making fun of socks and sandals? No, not at all. No, dragon. I'm making fun of people who walk on like the bare ground with just socks on. I unironically wear socks and Crocs all the time. Good for you. I'm proud of you. You rock that look. It's not personally a look I would ever go for, but if you believe you can pull it off, then you definitely pull it off. I don't like Crocs very much. I know people say they're comfortable, but I do not think they're comfortable at all.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
I like this girl. I wear socks and sandals on autumn, winter and spring all the time. Inside your house? Wait, really? Why do you wear them inside your house? I don't wear them for comfort, I wear them because they're stylish? Do you really?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or
go
organising
inside?
the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Should I have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Yeah, my go-to look is cargo shorts with socks and Crocs. That's such... That's like such a dad look. Dylan, you've got like big dad energy. Forgotten about go-to look since COVID. My go-to look is just whatever I have in my closet. Everything in my closet goes with everything, so I just throw in on whatever I have. No, not daddy, Dylan. Dad. Not a daddy look, a dad look. Can you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
I like to think I blur the line between dad and daddy. That's fair. Yeah, that's a good approach to it. I think you can... I don't know, like, how you normally, like, dress and whatnot when you're not on stream, but, like, I think you could do a really good job of blurring that line if you, like, kept your hair down with the rest of that look, you know? Because the hair down, definitely daddy. Socks and Crocs and cargo shorts, definitely dad. You know? You feel me?
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? Like ghosts? I like ghosts. Spooky.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Postcards? I'm actually gonna do a dad look cosplay on stream? You should. That'd be awesome. Top half all daddy energy and bottom half all dad energy. That's what it's all about. I like that. I like that dragon. You're leaving. Bye, Dylan. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your evening. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself.
Okay,
in any
Kim.
way.
You're being a buzzkill.
I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
He scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She ain't wrong about that. Name sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Wow. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. Annette, haven't we all? Haven't we all?
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Hmm. What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
She has to choose between the stable man and the six-pack abs man. Present day Kayla would definitely choose the stable man. 13-year-old edgy teenage romance Kayla would definitely choose the six-pack abs man. Enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
I wasn't gonna ask, but good to know. Oh no, that's okay. What is this crime? What is... I don't know what this is leading to, but I'm gonna choose it anyway.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries
Oh,
or
okay.
things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Any of y'all like true crime? I hate true crime. It scares me. It freaks me out because I feel like the things that occur in true crime, like stories, they make me feel like they're gonna happen to me. I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well then, what does the cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir.
Dick
It's just that
Mullen.
you don't look like Dick Mullen.
More about science fiction, good vibes, but my grandparents love true crime. My mom loves true crime. She loves true crime stuff, and it just makes me anxious. And that's so sweet. I love her. She's so innocent and good. I had to help them set up their smart TV so they could still watch all their true crime shows. That's so cute. I love that. She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Wow, look at that guy. He'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
That's right, a real failure. Got him. I don't really want to deal with this. It's too
We
much.
can talk about something else if you want. Something nicer.
Nah, I'll see you around. I'm gonna go in the shop. This is a cute little shop. I like it. I'm gonna peruse. Gift books and molten candy. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Oh. Another boring book, just discarded here. Oh, what's this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Can I buy a map?
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Wait, which map do I want? Map of Revachol, right?
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Okay.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll be honest. And buy it instead of steal it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Where is my map?
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Now we get to see the map. Wait, why was... Oh, I can see where all of these things are. Hmm. Matt bringing the spoilers. What spoilers? Of like areas? Like, look at this. I want to go over here where this Ferris wheel is. Has all my white checks. Yeah, that's kind of nice. So I know to go back and look at them.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural, let's go.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Okay.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
The books say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder, preservatives, to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Huh. Who knew you could use duck gallbladder to treat and prevent your STDs? Pretty nice.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
It's not
Next
interesting
to
to me.
Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Gross.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Sometimes I think about, like, what if I went into, like, a bookstore, like, every day for like, I don't know, a couple months, and I just read a couple pages of the same book every single day, then I would have read the book without having bought it or gotten it from the library. It would take a lot of time and patience. But I read the book. I would never actually do that, but sometimes I think about doing it.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books, thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Not interested in Dick Mullen. Okay, I'll talk to you.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
You wouldn't steal a book, yeah. I wouldn't. But I wouldn't pay for the book either.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
No thanks, I won't take responsibility for the energy. So you are the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your voice is high-pitched, as if to give more penetration. What about one of those take a book, leave a book things you see in coffee shops? I don't go to coffee shops. I don't drink coffee. Do those exist? That's kind of cool. I'd do that. Write another book a page at a time. Not clever enough to write a book, though. The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
She's just trying to, you know, save face because Annette was telling us about curses. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not grading her. I'm grading my interaction, right? Say 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Number 3, I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I don't... As a general rule of thumb, I never comment on the way people parent their children unless they are parenting them in a way that is very obviously very wrong and backwards and like borderline, like you should not treat any human being that way, you know. I haven't really seen any evidence as to, like, saying this comment. So I'm not gonna say it. Though maybe I do believe she should be in school. I am kind of interested what will happen if I choose this one, but like also it doesn't fit into how I want to portray myself in this game. Be the communist you are. Fine.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Aw, depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
I don't believe you, but okay.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
I'm gonna say that she's exploiting her for child labor and she's a slave. I don't I think that's a little too far. I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Kim is like, what are you doing?
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
If I want to buy a book.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
All right, take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Ooh, what's over here? It's behind the curtain. Can I poke my nose?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
You talk with the lady inside the whirling in rags? The one that was in like a wheelchair? No, I haven't. I don't think so. I think I maybe like said one thing to her at the very beginning before I met Kim, but like it didn't really go anywhere. I haven't tried talking to her since.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Let me be nosy. Come on. What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yeah, they do. I'm gonna pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
Ooh.
It's too dangerous.
Is this more about the curse?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Nah, no worries. Lurk away. You don't have to justify your lurking. It's fair and totally understandable if you want to avoid spoilers. I do appreciate the lurk. Reminder that Kayla cute? No, Matt cute. Exactly, Tiff. Tiff knows what's up. How dare? How very dare. I do, in fact, dare very much. What's up, Devil's Cry? How are you? Thanks for shouting out Matt, Tiff. Hungry? Get some food. Get some good food. How am I? I'm doing alright. I'm feeling good. I'm being nosy right now in the game. I'm being a little chaotic. It's about the curse, that's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
She's like, no, there's no curse. Nothing's going on back there. But then she keeps talking about the powers. There's something happening.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Okay. Do I say, I don't care, you can't stop me, I'll open them? Or do I say, all right, I'll think it about, I will think about it for a while? So do I still open the curtains, or do I back off? What should I do, chat? Feeling sleepy, so I'm gonna get ready for bed and relax while watching you stream. No worries, Tiff. Get cozy, get ready for bed. I appreciate the lurk while you get ready and while you relax. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for being here as always. I love you very much. 4. I do want number 4, sure. I'm being very nosy and very curious. But like, also, that doesn't go along with how I've kind of played the character so far. I feel like I've been very mischievous tonight. Mischievous, however you say it. Do you want to do it? I'm asking y'all. What do y'all want me to do? This is a decision I'm handing over to you guys. Stole an ID card last stream? That's true, I did. Do I carry that energy through today? This seems even more intense than stealing an ID card, though. To be quite honest, it's a little more. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. A little more intensive. I'm always mischievous? No, I'm not. That's a lie. I'm a good person, so whatever I do cannot be a crime. Big brain play right there. Okay, I'm doing number 4. I'm going for it.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
No, I don't. Just show me.
You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
Okay, I'm gonna examine this strange cage-like trinket first.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Poor Kim. Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay, I still fully intend on ripping the curtains apart, but also I kind of want to see what she has to say first. Perhaps? Talk to me, lady. Why are you so freaked
Hello again,
out?
esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She keeps talking about like being drawn to the books. She's got some like weird voodoo, like to get people to like be attracted to the books going on in that background.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Oh. If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed.
Thank you.
Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Was it that hard, lady? Come on. Wasn't that hard.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
I've not ruined anything. Closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Curses behind the curtains? Oh, I'm definitely checking it out. Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
The void wraiths. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Wow. Void
Yeah.
wraiths. You have new words.
Yeah. Now she has to work in a haunted house for years. She would do good in a haunted house. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business
Cacodemons?
practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
You sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
This lady is whack. You Yeah, Wendy's, Rosie. Yum.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
What'd you get from Wendy's? You get chicken nugs? I want some chicken nugs. I haven't had chicken nuggets in forever. Some spicy chicken nuggets. Do you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not.
No.
I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Do I become a para-detective? Do I become a para-detective? Yeah, I do.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. What? A parrot detective? That's not what I was going for, but that's also pretty cool. Ma'am, I've come here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
I mean, she's not wrong.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
Oh, Kim. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I'm the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric.
Yeah.
The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Matt is no match for this man.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity. Oh, are we in Dead by Daylight now?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
The entity. Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney? The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains.
What?
God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Oh, I'm not scared. I'm not scared at all. It's all worth the save. Very true. There's that save. Oh, and an autosave with it too.
You see a set of tattered curtains.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ooh. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Oh, great. This guy's got some toxic masculinity. Okay, well, we suck. That's fine. Whatever. I'm over it.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I know, look how beautiful they are. That doesn't threaten my masculinity at all. Break down the door? Not when I have a key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door and enter. Oh, Kim wants to talk to us? What do you want to talk about, Kim?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's the netherworld beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
He's a realist. It's okay.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
We can use our flashlight. Okay.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here.
Sounds good.
Maybe now you can bulk up to fight Measurehead? I wish. Let's go. Training montage. Cue Rocky music. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Okay. The poster says Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off. Oh. What's that thought? Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Smells like leather and sweat. Ooh. Lifting.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
I feel like this is gonna if I attempt this, I might lose some health for it. But I really want to do it, but I don't want to lose health. I don't want to lose health. I did just save, that's true. Go for it. It is a white check. Save scum? I can't save in the middle of like a dialogue like this. Leave the dialogue and save.
The barbell waits
Y'all are
patiently
bad
on the floor,
influences.
like a dog for its master.
I knew it! I knew it!
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
I now imagine save scumming a real gym. Seems like I'm just a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck. Would I have a better chance if I wasn't wearing the gloves?
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Okay. I'm gonna reload. So I can have all my health. I'm not gonna try again. No, that's not how that works.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog
No, it
for
might
its
work
master.
this time. Yeah. I totally believe you. Will you look at this? Look. It looks like Kim is like standing behind me, just like resting his chin on my shoulder. That is so precious. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Hold up. Oh. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. I gotta save. Hold on. Hmm. 8%, you need to roll like a double 6 or 6 and 5 or 6 and 4. Dang. Intimate? We're getting to know each other, you know? This is how one spots a lift? Oh yeah, totally. You just stand behind them, you know, put their arms around them and help them lift it. And your eyes meet. And there's like a little crackle of electricity between both of you, right? Look, Kim, it's trapped. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards. What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Think about what Kim will be if you try to lift now. If I try to lift it and I like fall on my ass, I can fall backwards into him, and that could also be a little bit of a moment, you know? And this is how I cure my toxic masculinity. My thought cabinet? Wait, this is my thought cabinet. I've got my volumetric shit compressor, but that's it. I haven't like unlocked any of it, the rest of this stuff. What? What, LP? Spit it out. Yeah, is that a good or a bad? I'm not sure how to... Indifferent? It didn't sound indifferent when you put holy shit in chat. That didn't sound indifferent. I thought you would have at least a few thoughts. I know, I guess not. I don't know where to get these from. I don't know how to find them. Where do I find thoughts? No thoughts, head empty. What's this? What is it? A shot put ball. I found the pool. Found the pool. This is the magic behind Disco Elysium. Your thoughts are like traits. So you're basically saying I have no personality right now. Can I go up here? There's stairs. They shape your character and give you, oh, extra dialogue options. Now I want all of them. But I don't know how to find them. The hallway is blocked by old debris. I want to get back there. There's nothing interesting back here. What? Inside a chimney. Enter the sealed door behind the bookstore and find out what happened to the companies there. Search for the malignant entity. Plaisance said she lives inside a chimney. Find a way in. Up and left? Oh, I did not see this. Thank you. I'd save after getting the bull. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Not gonna lie, stuffed and mounted, my mind went in a very different direction there. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Ooh, look at these mannequins. They're spooky. Ooh, they're real spooky. Just didn't want you to miss stuff? That's fine. I appreciate it. Do I ever wear chokers? Yeah, I have on stream before. Naked mannequin torso. Wait, what was that? Something about them being strange. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Oh. But where are the clothes they used to display? I don't know. What is this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Check the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
What are welkins?
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin,
So it's like a
and the High
species of
Welkin
something.
to rule them all.
One ring to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
I hate electrochemistry so much.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat
It's so
death
annoying.
scenario,
So
a desperate
intrusive.
fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Mini meeting and sprint just make me think of work. Like, I've got my daily stand-ups every morning, and we've got sprints. We organize our work in sprints. So I'm just thinking, like, this is like a software development roadmap. Electrochemistry is so annoying. Rosie, you're not annoying, though. You're not electrochemistry.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
I met up with my best friend from high school for the first time in 5 years after a reasonably bad falling out, and I offered for him to do poppers for the first time in like the first 15 minutes. I mean, okay, maybe in that way you're like electrochemistry, but like I don't find you as annoying as I find electrochemistry in this game. Because it's always like in the most like inopportune moments. Like always wrong time and wrong place for me.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kaytran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kaytran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Annoying is a huge trigger word for me. Fun fact, if anyone tells me I'm annoying even as a joke, I will probably cry. Oh no. That's good to know. And I mean, I think I've made it clear that I do not think you are annoying, but I do appreciate you letting me know. Just sharing? Okay, cool.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
I love you too. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so?
No,
the web
not
is
really.
comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
What is this?
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
The game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God, it's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe? Is that breaking the fourth wall? Did the devs put that in as a little, like, kudos to themselves? I mean, this is where I came in, right? I know, this goes up more. Wait, I don't think I'm ready to go up here yet. Wait, there was a door back there that I wanted to inspect. Do you even see a fourth wall? Technically, no.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired
Mainframe.
framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Yeah. Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Man.
Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
That'd be so cool. Oh, what do you want to talk about?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I don't know, honestly. Undercover counterintelligence program? No. You're talking about like freaking Wilkins, whatever those are. They're like trying to, like honestly, it seems like they were trying to like communicate with like other dimensional beings or something. I don't know if they were trying to exorcise the curse. I almost feel like as if like this is what created the curse, whatever that may be. I'm gonna go with this. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hand.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
This is definitely just, I feel like this is just like an Easter egg. Pen and paper role-playing game, but put it on a computer. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Wilkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
This is them like knocking. This is the devs knocking on themselves. They were insane if they thought they could do this. It's just a play to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. Noise sounds like the beginning of the Me channel music. I don't hear it, but that's very interesting. Curse got them. I see no other explanation.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay, I wanted to look inside this door. Wind howls from a coal chute above. Very dark. I can barely see anything. Did you save? No, but I got an autosave. I'll do a quick save. What is this?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Where's Watson? Watson, I need you to tell me if this bear is a friend.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
It's probably why they're hemorrhaging money. Because their energy bills are all whack because of this bear. It's probably the Void Wraiths stealing their money. This is the Void Wraith. I want to read this note that I got.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
We need the filament memory for that computer. That's what we were looking for. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
I mean, yeah. I did think of Kuno, to be quite honest. But I thought this stuff back here was a lot older than Kuno, to be quite honest.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
I guess we'll never know.
The lieutenant nods.
Maybe again, what is the filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer,
Yeah.
storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes,
Yep.
only for a computer.
Is Kuno going to be connected to everything? It seems like it. Look at this real quick. Wall collapsed, it's inaccessible.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Is this the, like, chimney thing that bookkeeper lady was talking about? I don't know. Also, I keep thinking about how, like, the lady gave us the key to, like, access this place. And this place is literally so huge. I thought we were just gonna look into, like, a couple back rooms, but, like, we're talking about, like, stories of rooms.
The echo is so
Look
prominent,
at this huge furnace.
it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
This is Narnia. The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Do I yell? Do I yell up the... Do I yell up the vent? She owns the whole building, but is only using like 1/10 of it for her business? Yeah. Like, no wonder she's losing money every day.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Oh, I hit it exactly. I hit my check exactly. Ooh, I almost didn't make it.
Hello?
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Wait, how do I get up there, though? There was a staircase that I didn't explore yet. Wait, no, hold still. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Wait, what? Where? Go through. There it is. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
I sell it. I pawn it off. Here to brag about how good I am in flirting. Be really genuine and get to know the person. Then if you like them, tease them a little and be direct and confident. Good strat. Currently I'm clowning them with inside queer culture jokes. Nice. Proud of you, Rosie. You are, in my experience, very good at flirting. I can vouch for that. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Yeah, big gun. Cool. Nothing else to see in here. Is this over here, right? Frozen ice cream maker. Ooh, this is where that memory
This
should be.
orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Pry bar not strong enough. No. Should save before trying to open the lid. I want to turn the crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams.
Doesn't do anything.
In the distance, you hear water dripping.
I mean, you're right. I should save. Dragon is the voice of reason.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner onto the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending
No!
right before
I'm
your
ruining
very
my pry
eyes.
bar.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
LP, I think you're a little behind. I did save.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Just sleepy? That's okay. Kayla, I don't know if anyone told you, but saving is a part in this game. Really? Are you sure? Never would have thought. No, there's no way it's important. Yes, Watson, it is important. Watson, were you here when we found the bear? Watson, I need your input on whether the bear is a friend or not. Were you here when Kayla lost 1 hour of progress? We don't talk about that, okay? We don't talk about that. It's not had to do homework? Okay. Let me show you this bear. I need your expertise. Okay, look at this bear right here. This big old glowing bear with glowing eyes. And I can open its belly because it's a freezer.
Eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
Is a friend? Are you sure? His eyes look very ominous. His eyes look very ominous. I don't know if this bear is a friend. He's overflowing with love. I love spiders and demons and death. We're not talking about any of those. We're talking about bears. He's holding his hand up with a howdy look. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I don't know if I'm completely convinced, but I'll take your word for it. Chat loves the bear, only Kayla's questioning it. Because bears are freaky. Bears are huge and they're like, they've got teeth and claws. And they could just like tear you apart in like 2 seconds. I'm not a hater, I'm a realist. Y'all are turning against me. Bears are friends and you're hurting their feelings? That bear is not real? What do you mean it's not real, LP? Yeah, exactly, Dragon. That's why bears are scary, and I don't know if I believe bears are friends. Bear with her. Whoa. Insane mesh tank top? Fashion? Hello? Wait, take off the jacket. Oh. It gives me a drama stat. Look at this mesh tank top with the tie. Yeah, the tie really brings the outfit together. My tank top with my tie and my huge yellow rubber gloves with my bell bottoms and my green boots. I am really, like, just absolutely iconic. But I kind of want my conceptualization stat. Some mesh pants? Maybe? I really want to wear this, but I want my conceptualization stat back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Conceptualization should be good without it. But my drama, see, this gives me a drama stat, and I feel like my drama is okay without needing a boost. I can change whenever I want, that's true. But I want to just like walk around looking stylish the whole time. I'm so glad I found that though. Okay, this place is too big. There's stairs here that I want to look at, but there are also stairs in the other direction that I wanted to look at. I'm gonna lose track of everything. I feel like I'm gonna miss something. Oh, we're outside. Oh. Never mind. I'm going back. Okay, now that I know that goes outside, I can go back to where I was. Shortcut back out, yeah. Perfect. What's this?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Do I unplug the bear? Do I unplug the bear? Bookkeeper lady would probably appreciate it. Her bills would not be so high every month. I don't want to murder the bear. I'm trying to help this lady. Or bookkeeper lady. With her void wraiths and the entity. I'd wait until you get the hard drive out of the ice cream maker. The black one leads to the ice cream maker. Maybe if I unplug the black cable, it'll defrost it a little bit and make it easier to open. I'm gonna unplug the black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
I'll leave the red one in. Wait, what was my... I know I have a shot put ball. It's fine. Okay. What's this? Money? And health stuff? Sick. Perfect. Okay. I want to go upstairs and talk to that lady we were yelling at through the chimney. The stairs were over here. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Can I take the shoes? Warwards Creek. Postcard. Okay. Hello. I think I was talking to you, yes? This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh. Really into those role-playing games.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Nia? Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
My game camera being off-center? Wait, why is it off-center? Like, is it not supposed to be this way?
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Her character is a little to the left. Should they always be directly in the center? They're like in, so like I only see like the game in this like square of the screen, and they're in the center of that square. Like I'm in the center of this square. I don't know. Interesting. I don't know, but it feels odd. Interesting. What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I don't know who this girl is. I just met her. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
I don't have 10. I only have 5.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling faded into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
Wrong with a bit of experimenting?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who's Arminitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
I mean, that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Yep.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
It's like Groundhog's Day with Bill Murray. Wait. In what way are you making that association? How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made
I
the youth
improved this
situation
town?
in Martinez
Oh.
even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Wow. I don't know. Is that my goal? I've got a lot on my plate already. But maybe.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Protag looks like Bill Murray in Zombieland. I've never seen that. But I can kind of see the association to Bill Murray a little bit in general.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
I don't think this is the person I was talking to in the furnace. 'Cause there were multiple voices, I think, that were in the furnace. But I can't remember what the voice I heard in the furnace sounds like, to be honest.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Found creepy mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I thought someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wander to the shelves of full of dye prototypes and discarded models.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Great idea. Real stand-up idea.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Fritter does the same thing.
What did they expect? 20 cents per hour as dogs pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing her thumbs to her temples like trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying.
Not a
No
friend.
one's ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Sure, the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
What's a vision beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, cool. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Actually, I had other questions. Dozing off. Good night, LP. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks again for the resub. I am enjoying this game immensely. And I want to explore everything. And I want to keep playing. Hope you have a good sleep. And I hope you have a good weekend. Good.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I like the music at this part right now. It's very peaceful. And I like this room that we're in. It looks really cool. And I like this girl. She's real chill. And I would like to just hang out here. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Whirling isn't doing well either. Its wages just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
The Sans thinks it's because you're the source of it, the malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
You try to set up a farm match with the nurse, you get accused of trolling? Is that what you're trying to do right now, Dragon? I feel like I would never I would never think a nurse is farming. So honestly, I don't blame people for thinking that. Sounds exactly what a malignant entity would say. That's true. She's not making a very compelling case for herself. Survivors were so confused. I would be too. I know you're trying to lower your MMR for each killer. I feel like that's going to be a lot harder for some killers more than others, especially if you're trying to do it by setting up farming matches. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
I'm gonna try this. I don't think I'll get it, obviously, but I'm interested.
You feel nothing.
Yeah.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
What is this dialogue option? Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Excuse me? I'll leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The
Yeah, I know I just met her.
in the light of her desk lamp.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Same. I never hear people knocking on my door. I always have my headphones on. What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Do you never take your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Do I have more questions about the building?
I'm listening.
No, I don't.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
She's cool, I like her. Oh, we're out of saving. Okay. I want to figure out... I know, this building has been so interesting. I'm so glad I went in here. I muted DVD so I can focus on it. Setting up your farming matches with no sound. Fun. Where do I'm trying to figure out where to go. To talk to that lady from the furnace. Does it say in my journal? I don't think so, but I can check. I don't remember if I got a task for it or not. Yeah, I don't have a task for it. Maybe I can try talking to her again. Figure out how to get there?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
Voice or
Near
several
the smoke
voices.
chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent. It's impossible.
What are you doing? Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
I guess I already have. I guess it was her, then? Maybe I was wrong. Based on that information, I think it was her. It was her? Okay, thanks, Mischief. Kim, what are you doing? Kim? Kim? Kim, are you good? Kim doesn't know what to do with himself. I broke Kim. Poor Kim. Kim wants to be intimate again. Okay. I'm gonna report back to Plaisance. And then end for the night. Wait, okay. Wait, did I come in here? I guess I didn't. Hold up. More things to look at. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Not buying the dice from the dice maker? I don't have enough money. She said they were 10 real. I only have 5.
Looks like someone
I
tried
want
to
one though. I want some.
reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
A strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Okay. Maybe I come back once I have more money and get some dice from the dice maker. Because she was real chill. I liked her. I know, I need my bag to recycle all the bottles and tear and whatnot. Make some money. I don't have a bag though. Which is unfortunate. I'm gonna put my flashlight away. I don't need it anymore. Still carrying around my crowbar.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
Come out and whisper, I work for the entity now. It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from the bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
I don't know. I just kind of want to I want to go with this logic one. The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. But none of these feel like that's going in that direction. I don't have an answer yet. There still needs to be followed like a strange radio computer thing. But I don't know if that really has anything to do with, like, I want to come back and investigate that, right? But I don't know if that has anything to do with, like, her, like, malignant entity. 2 and 4 kind of fit her narrative. Yeah. I mean, this is the one I'm leaning more towards, because this almost, like, is more concluding. This one just makes the whole thing worse. Like, this is not tearing down the narrative at all. It fits her narrative, but it builds it up. I'm gonna go with this one. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings of Marnay's. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Okay.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you. Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Yeah, I'm good. Got another skill point. I have 2 skill points to spend. I don't know what to spend them on, but I have 2 skill points to spend. Well, yeah, might as well hoard him. I don't know where to put him. Oh, I could turn in the pool. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. That could be our last final thing for the evening.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
All right then.
We should focus on present crimes, from the present century.
Yeah. Fair. Save first, fine. Another successful Mythbusters episode. Okay, dude. I have something for you.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking. What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
I did it! Woo! Okay. So, we actually ended up doing a lot today. I got a map. I investigated this whole area with the bookshop, and I completed that whole task. That was fun. I liked that. I liked exploring that place. However, I did set out to find the lady driver and ask about tattoos, and I did not accomplish anything in that department, so, but it was still productive. And I'll end here. Wait. Hold up. Save game. Just to make sure, and now we will go back to the main menu and close out of the game. Ooh. I've been live for almost 5 hours, holy cow. I really got carried away. Thanks for stream, for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. Had a good time chatting, exploring in the game. Game always takes forever to quit. My music going? Okay. Oh, I'm tired, but I had fun. Hold up real quick. Okay, so I want want to do a quick raid because I haven't raided anyone this week. But I won't be able to stay for long because I am tired and I want to go to bed. So I want to raid Aloha because Aloha is live right now playing Far Cry 6, which I know nothing about. But please send Aloha lots of love. If you have hung out in the stream, you know that they like to hang out here and chat and stuff like that, so we should send them lots of love as well. Here's the raid message for non-subs and the raid message for subs. If you would like to copy those. I do appreciate y'all being here as always. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting and lurking. You've been lurking, chatting if you've been chatting. Hope y'all have a good weekend. I will be live again on Monday, 7 p.m. Central. Keep on chugging through Disco Elysium. I'm having a really good time with this game so far, so I'm excited to get more into it and explore and learn things and become cooler. So, yeah, that's the plan. I will see you guys next time. I love you a lot. Good night.